Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh my lord, that music's loud. Okay, hold on 1 second. Un segundo. Okay. Ooh. Man, it is. Hold on a second, let me just. Oh, this inspirational music. There we go. Oh my goodness. Hello. I am late. So, here's my excuse. I was spending time with family. Technically I went over to just give flowers to my mom and just see how things were going, and then that was it. But then I stayed, because my mom wanted to go to the store, and, we decided to have dinner at their house. So I was like, cool, okay. Sounds fine with me. So we had dinner and hung out, and found out that the new thing they're doing is playing with Nerf guns. They had these little Nerf handguns that it was so funny, man. It was a good old time. But anyway, hello. My name is Super Siri. I am here. I'm very sorry. I said I was gonna be here around 3 to 6. Yeah, apparently I'm here now at 7 o'clock. I'm like an hour late, but you know what? At least I'm here. At least I'm here. At least I'm here, doggone it. That was a terrible curse. But you know what? Whatever. Y'all know what we're here for, right? It's Ace Attorney. We're here for Ace Attorney. I'm very excited. I can't wait to get back into it. I think we left it on a good note. I'm trying to remember what exactly happened that we left it on. If I remember right, it was after, if I remember correctly, when we left off, they gave, Edgeworth. They gave Edgeworth the guilty verdict, but then, who was it? Larry. Larry came in and was like, I was actually there. You know, I was there the whole time. And so he gives his part on it. You know, his thoughts on it. And I guess it bought them time to figure out what to do for Edgeworth, which is awesome. I guess they figured out that there's something going on, and that they think it's the shopkeep guy, the boat rental guy that did it. And they're thinking that he might also have been the one who was a part of the DL6 incident. If you guys don't know what the freak I'm talking about, what are you watching this for? Go get caught up a little bit. I'm gonna have to make some summary videos or something just for y'all. Today I'm drinking a canned, y'all, I've never had canned bubble tea. Canned bubble tea. It's got brown sugar. It's brown sugar bubble tea. I got it from that Wii app. If y'all haven't tried that, you should. It's pretty good. It's actually, you know, legit food. I guess they send like groceries from other countries. So for example, I got like I finally got to try, because I've always wanted to try red bean paste bread, or like red bean bread. It's basically bread with like a red bean paste filling, which, in all honesty, it really is nothing more than just a loaf, like a small loaf of bread with like a tiny roll, like a tiny tube of red bean paste in the middle, which sucks because the red bean paste is like the really good part. And I was like, man, this is pretty good. I wish I could actually taste the red bean paste, but you know, the bread's good, I guess. I learned that I do enjoy it. I got like mango. This, by the way, is not sponsored at all. I am not sponsored to say any of this. Let me just get this out here. I guess for like a legality sake, I guess, in case I say anything. I'm not sponsored. I'm not paid to say any of this. But it was pretty good. I think the only thing that I didn't really like in that was I got some like rice crackers from them. That was like, and that was the first thing I tried. I was like, oh, I don't, this is, no. I mean, it was okay afterwards. Like, it's alright. I wouldn't eat these really, but alright. And then some like sweetheart bread, something like that. I thought I'd try that. It was alright. It was okay. It didn't really taste like anything. It was like crumbling all over. But it was okay. It was alright. Anyway, we're not here for Wii or for their really cool foreign, you know, treats. I did, by the way, try they had these Kit Kats. I didn't know they would come in like a big flipping, like a bag. You know, like the bag you would get full of the smaller, like, mini Kit Kats. They sent me a bag of mini Kit Kats. And I was like, well, I kind of thought I was just going to get a regular bar or something, you know. But this works too. I mean, that's a good deal. I tried them. Pretty dang good. Good stuff. I was actually pleasantly surprised that I enjoyed those after the rice cracker ordeal. I was like, you know, after the rice crackers, I don't know. But I tried them, they're pretty good. I guess they're like a biscuit. They're like, they're Kit Kats with like, some sort of biscuit in the middle. Not like a biscuit, like a cracker, like a biscuit cracker. And it's pretty good. It's like a vanilla-y taste, and it's got a nice texture to it, so it's a good deal. Anyway, we're not here for that. We're not here for that. And I'm not even getting hungry from it, because I literally just had like a big dinner, so I'm good. Not here for that. We're not here for any of that. Um, Sorry, I'm reading something. Apologies. I'm like over here, not even in the game. I'm not even the. Okay, look in the game. Get in the flipping game. What in the world? Girl, we're not here for the silent treatment. Get on with it. Get on with it. Ah. I'm totally not buying time right now. Sorry. uh, um. Okay. Sorry. Anyway. Uh. Let's get into the game, you know? Let's do this. Alright? I'm getting set up right now. Let's get into this. I'm ready to go. I want to see where this goes. I've been interested. God, this is Secret Weapons 3. Try and start up our game here. Get it going. Get it going good. Drink some of my bubble tea. My brown sugar bubble milk tea. What do they normally call it? Tapioca milk tea? Something like that. Don't they call it something else? I've actually enjoyed bubble tea. It's actually pretty good. I'm waiting for it. This is not what I wanted to show. What on earth? Oh, okay. This is... There we go. Hi, Mel. Hi. Totally. Hi. Let's see here. Today we are playing Ace Attorney. My response is gonna... You're okay. You're alright. Don't worry about it. I literally just started. Like, if it wasn't very clear, I literally just started. We are playing Ace Attorney. Let's get into this. Okay. I am drinking bubble tea, by the way. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I was expecting it not to be that good, but it's pretty good. Especially since it's canned bubble tea. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. By the way, Mel, just to recap, because my friend's here. So, in this chapter, well, every chapter there's like a murder that happens. This chapter, a murder happens because another attorney is wrapped up in it. Oh my god. I mean, I'll try and recap the best I can here. So, what happened here? This is like, you don't have to watch every part. Because they're all like in chapters. This chapter, or episode, whatever it's called, there was a murder that happened on the boat out in the water. I guess like some people had seen two people on a boat and one of them shot the other. And because he was there, what's his name again? Edgeworth. Edgeworth is another attorney. They found that attorney around the scene of the crime. So, how do I say this? So they brought him in for questioning. So now they suspect him to be the murderer. And so now our character, Phoenix Wright, is trying to help get him out of that because, obviously it wasn't him. Something was wrong, something was fishy. So, Phoenix is trying to get him out of it and trying to save him from getting the guilty verdict, which he has. He actually got the guilty verdict the last stream. What else is there? But we're like fighting with like very little info, and a lot of things are pointing to this attorney. So we got a lot riding on us, and not to mention that our what do you call him? The defense attorney that we're up against is like this major like annoying old man that's like trying to rush the whole thing along just to get the guilty verdict. And because he's never like, I guess he's always gotten a guilty verdict for like 40 years or something like that. He's always gotten his people to get guilty verdicts or whatever. It's like a whole crazy thing. But where we left off, I was just saying this, where we left off, Edgeworth got the guilty verdict. Edgeworth did get the guilty verdict, but then somebody hopped in, a friend of theirs named like Larry, hopped in and was like, oh yeah, I was there. You should, what is it? You should, cross-examine me. You should hear my side of the story. And so they got him up there, and this was so last minute that the other attorney, the defense attorney, is like, well, crap. It's like unexpected. He didn't know how to handle that. So it was like very last minute, like, okay, go over it, like have a quick recess with your we're gonna have a quick recess, and then you talk with that witness and get that worked out. And so they come back, and the witness is like, yeah, I heard 2 gunshots. And then they figured out somehow, I guess based on the time or whatever, they found out that because this, I guess the time frame is like either the day before or day after Christmas, or day before, day after, the day before or the day of Christmas. It like hits midnight. What else is there? What else is there? Oh, I guess thanks to this Larry character, they find out that the murder actually took place before midnight, so something seemed fishy there. So there was like, because apparently they heard 3 gunshots, not just 2. So I guess the first gunshot hit before midnight, and then the 2 gunshots hit sometime after midnight. So it's like this whole big to-do, but if you don't understand something, I'll try to explain the best I can. I'm awful at explaining things. Also, bubble tea is really good. It's pretty good. I had it, the first time I had it was at the mall. My sister and I tried it. It was super good. And I hadn't had it since. And then I went to this one wee place. I ordered from this wee place. And got a bunch of like foreign treats. So it's very good. And Soba says hi. Binks says hi. Binks is somewhere around here. Binks is around. I don't know where she's at. She's probably like laying on the couch or something waiting for me. Let's see. Let's get into it. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? I don't remember. Oh, he's given the ads. A memory of a crime that I committed. Oh, yeah, that's right. He said something kind of cryptic. He said, what was it? he said, like, I was once, I once committed a murder, something like that. Like, he committed a crime and it was like a murder. It was really weird. Oh, here you go. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? No. What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Maya's like, dude, Maya's 16, man. Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Wait a minute, she's a minor. Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. What the frick is his problem? Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. He's sus. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. No, he ain't. He really ain't. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where oh my god. From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's... What? I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? He was pretty funny, though, compared to the Karma guy. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. She means business. Tell the truth, and nothing but the truth. The truth will set you free, or yada yada, whatever. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. For $38! Yeah. I mean, I would want them to be on trial if I thought they stole $38. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. This is nice music. I like Ace Attorney's music. I don't know why. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney's music is really good. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No more playing. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. They're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, you know what bar they were saying. Good night. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. He just comes in out of it at the end like, and man, they never found out who did it. And that's how I made, that's the easiest $38 I ever made. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Dang. Whoa, were you poor? Like, holy crap. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh, little Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I'm sorry. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize and went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! Oh, he's gonna be like, objection! You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. That sucks when you get accused like that? Yes, it really does. It sucks when that happens. I used to get accused for dumb little things and I just, like, I don't. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Why are you guys blaming me? Yeah, that kind of stuff sucks. Miles. Look at his little bow tie. It wasn't you who stole my money. Who? Wait. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Miles. Edgy boy. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. He don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. Oh man, trust me. If you watch the other ones, I'm gonna have to make like a little what do you call it? Compilation. Cause Edgeworth is like the funniest, but also the most, he's like annoying, but in a good way. He's annoying in a hilarious way. I like his character a lot. He's super funny. Like there was one point where he shouted an objection because he was trying to help get the not guilty verdict, even though he was on the other side. He's just like, objection, and the judge is like, may I ask what the objection's for? And he's like, I thought I would think of something by the time I said objection. It's like the most was the funniest thing. Or he'd ask for like, he would have like the updated autopsy report and dumb stuff like that. Like he'd have dumb little things up his sleeve. It was so ridiculous, but he's a nice guy, you know? I wrote, place the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Larry's just like, and I was the one that stole the money. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, and what? Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Oh, he liked his dad. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. He looks like, with the bow tie. What is that one? You guys probably know what I'm talking about. What's that one anime? It's not called Dexter. It's, isn't it called, like, Canon or something? Mystery anime? Oops. What is that called? It's not any of these. Let me try detective anime. Sorry, I just want to find this. It's like an old anime, like really, it's been going on for like many years. Conan, that's his name, Conan. His name's Conan. That's what he's making me think of with the bow tie. Now, if only he had the glasses, man, he'd be perfect. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of the Demon Attorney. Jeez! Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. Jeez, man. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. That is true. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I wonder if he got adopted by, the Von Karma guy. Von Karma is the attorney we're up against. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. He did all this. He went through law school. He became a defense attorney just to meet up with his childhood friend. That is dedication. If your friend was willing to go through the same career field as you do, then that is a friend for life. Like, dang. Either that or they are crazy. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. Oh, wait. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believe in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. 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 We have to save Mr. Edgeworth, if it's okay. If it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It's very well maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Wait, what did we clear out? Are we ever going to return this metal detector? Like, really? The metal detector is the flipping detectives. Gumshoes. Hey Larry, you want to see this badge again? Woohoo, wow, it's hot out there, hot! I'm glad someone's happy about how this case is going. He seems too happy to care about anything I show him. Dang it. Oh, that's okay. Thank you for popping in for a little bit. I appreciate it. And I'll make sure to say hi to Binks for you if she ever pops her head in. Have a good night. I'll talk to you later. Take it easy. Let's see. Let's get back into the game. December 27th, detention center, visitor's room. He's like, I know this. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Oh. No, that's the worst thing to happen. It's just flipping. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Oh. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor, anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. But you do it anyway! What do you mean you don't want to defend criminals? That don't make sense! You do it anyway! What do you mean you don't want to defend criminals? You do that! I didn't want to defend any criminals. What are you doing now? One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago. Yeah, wouldn't Edgeworth be a, what do you call it? Wouldn't Edgeworth be a witness? The three of us were trapped on that in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Oh, I see. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed that Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. Man, that's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Oh, so that's why he doesn't really like, doesn't like Wright. Well, I don't mean it that way. I mean, like, he doesn't, like defending, like, working against Wright because he's a defense attorney. And, Edgeworth, I guess, is a prosecutor? What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. Yeah, I can tell. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. My God. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. Let's go to Gourd Lake. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. How did you do that? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. And we're still trying to find him, I bet. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come with me. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lana was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in it for a while. I guess Lana's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, he's just like, a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Say it right. Anyway, I'll be seeing you. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. This is why I can't do voice acting. Did I want to do voice acting? No. Ah, this stuff's pretty good though. I like this brown sugar boba tea. It's pretty good. We need to go to the beach. Come to the beach. Come to the beach. December 27th, Gordon Lake Public Beach. Can this car just move on? Why is it always the noisiest cars are like the slowest ones down the street? Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. I just looked over and see the steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Yeah, that seems typical. Anyway, let's go to the boat rental shop. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hey, Grossberg. Ah ha ha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh-ho! What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Will you really? Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. We got a bird, though. December 27th, caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe you'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. I'm hungry. Please feed me. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Right now the bird's gonna hate me. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Why would he keep a safe out in the open for anybody to grab and then have the bird memorize what the code is? That just seems kind of... I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. Oh, it's supposed to be like, oh, boring. Oh, wait. Oh, boring. Nah, I liked it the first time. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. What's it say? What's it say? What's it say? Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Pulling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here. Perfect detail. think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Yeah, putting Blinky on his coat. Well, I got some of the bubble. Ah! What does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Well, I got some bubble part of the tea. Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. Squawk! Get revenge on Edgeworth, squawk! Squawkity squawk! Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. What's... That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Just... Oh, okay. Oh, well, alright then. Alrighty then. We're just gonna back out. And move to here. Moving on out. Moving on out. Oh, wait. We can go to... where? One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. There it is. Ha. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. He's out. Again. When does he work, anyway? I know. Don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. He said to come to him if we had something. But he don't. But he wasn't even there. So it's like, man, listen. Anyway, Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I almost said bat. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get the revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Ew! Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Meh! Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Ooh. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh, this is getting good. You can tell it's getting good because I haven't said really a whole lot. I'm just over here invested like, I want to know, what was the nightmare? I have nightmares too. I can't remember what the last nightmare was, but man, it was a hoot. It probably had to do with me running out in the woods. I think the time has come to tell all. The nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. Oh, what? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ow, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air. Ah! No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Did he kill his dad? No! No! No, it couldn't be. It wouldn't happen, would it? No, that's so sad, no. Oh, he was just trying to save him, his papa. Why? That actually makes me so sad. No. Oh man, that must be horrible. It's like a nightmare that haunts you, but you don't even know that it was you. If it was him, I mean, if anything, it could just be like his I don't know, his subconscious or something, like some kind of psychological thing that makes him blame himself, but it probably wasn't him. Oh, what on earth? I'm so sad. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Maya's like, um, but that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why you wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth? You mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. Oh, man, that's really sad, man. God. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Ooh, who is it, Maya? Who is it? Who is it? Who? We know who? Do we know who? Is it Grossberg? Is it Grossmanberg? December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. He is finally here! The big man in orange. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. The mustache. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. I outclicked. Okay. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. He, sniffle, I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it either. I don't want to believe. Oh, no. Ow, no. Let me just howl out in pain. Oh. Yogi was suspected for murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques, and Edgeworth learned from Von Karma. Oh, ooh, that's gonna hurt. Ow. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And He lost. Of course. And died in despair, as it was. As it were. Sorry. I see. No. 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 When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Missy Faye. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Oh! Oh, so he was trying to protect his baby. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. I do. I freaking believe it. I 100% believe that he protected his boy. His little baby boy. He protected him. So that nobody would attack. He's a good man. Good man. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. I'm a cop, and I say, legit. I'm totally legit. Look at this legitimate hat. Excuse me, sirs. McCops. 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 That's so dumb again. Just the McCops. Oh ho! So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found guilty, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Oh, so he rubbed his name in the dirt. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? You have any idea who wrote this? I don't know. I would assume it might be... Maybe it was Yanni Yogi? Yanni Yogi? You claim he wrote himself this letter, then followed his own instructions? Yeah, I guess that would be what happened. Harumph. Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi has a split personality, I think that's definitely a possibility, yes. No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case. There's no way I would recognize his handwriting. Oh, right. Yes, right. I'll ask you again. Do you have any idea who wrote this? I would say it's Manfred. Mr. Von Karma himself. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Oh, wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? I don't know. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial and scarred. Oh, is this a boxing match? Is it a Oh, I gotta take my hat off for this one. It's probably a good fight. It's a good fight. It's a good wrestle tussle. Good old wrestle tussle fight. This is dumb. I'm putting my hat back on. My cop hat. My totally legitimate cop hat that I did not get in the garbage can. Totally not. Totally not fake hat. Totally not. Just don't look too closely at the badge. It does not say young deputy, okay? It does not say child deputy or none of that, or safety patrol. It says none of that. It just says totally legitimate real cop hat. It just has like a sticky note on it. I'm gonna have to make a sticky note for that. This just says totally legit cop. Don't ask him. Let's see. What happened in this trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I disconnect? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well, uh-oh. I'm gonna have connection issues. That's great. Huh. Sorry, y'all. Apparently my internet just decided to F off into the sun, apparently. I don't know what that was about. But that happened. I'm just gonna refresh this to make sure it's still going. Oh, good. Good, good, good. It's still going. Alright. Cool. Awesome. Great. Cool. Okay, okay. Sorry. I'll continue. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation... I don't know. He basically said that he, was falsifying stuff. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma was ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Oh my god, now I'm just getting all the bubbles and no teeth. I don't know. It's still pretty good. It was the only wow. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Huh. That's... Yes, an unusual event for a man. I just imagine he went to Hawaii. And he's dressed in like a floral, like one of those Hawaiian shirts. Like he actually went on vacation. He's like, I need a break. He's just dressed. He's this scrawny. Under that suit is nothing. He's got padding under that suit, and underneath he's just a scrawny old man with a Hawaiian shirt on. He kind of looks like that one guy from Dragon Ball. Just, change the hair around. That'd be great. I wanna see that so bad. I want that to be a real thing. It's just him, all scrawny old man style, wearing a Hawaiian shirt. He's only intimidating when he's got the 80s style padding on. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Maybe that's why he's so stressed. Like, go to the sea or the mountains. Nah, I think he went to Hawaii. Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Miss Mayo. Days. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a bit. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is gonna bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. Technically, I mean, let's think of it this way. First off, it was accidental. You know, stuff happens. But also, how were they to know it would go off if he threw it? Like, it just seems kind of weird, you know? Like, it was something that wasn't supposed to happen, it just kind of happened. It really isn't his fault or the one guy's name, Yanni Yogi. You know, it's neither his nor Yanni Yogi's fault. It's just kind of accidental, you know? That's kind of what I feel like it should have been set as, is just an accidental death. But, you know, court doesn't work that way, so. But Nick! Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I mean, it sounds like it would be since the case has been open for a long time. I apologize. I'm trying product de Taiwan. Ooh. But it's so nice. I'm just seeing, because I thought I saw something about caffeine. And I feel like I am just caffeine. Just straight up, just caffeine. I'm like that one kangaroo character from Kretzko. What does he say? Protein. Protein. It's so dumb. I'm sorry. I guess not. I thought this had caffeine in it. It just kind of seemed a little weird when I drank it. Oh well. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. I really need to put something up around these walls. I have nothing up yet on these walls. I'm thinking about getting some like tapestry or something to put up there so that it'll at least all the what do you call it? Reverberation off the wall. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just need something on the wall so it's not so echoey and that my audio is not so bad. The police materials. Bum, bum, bum. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs, McCops. Good day, sirs. It's so dumb, I swear to God. McCops. Good day, sirs. Good day, fellow cops. Totally legit cop. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Oh. Oh. You can go in as long as he's in there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Oh. Nick, let's hurry. Oh, this is going to not end well. December 27th, Police Department Records Room. Dusty as always. I don't know why I thought she was gonna... I don't know why. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What the freak was that? Did y'all caught that, right? That wasn't just me. Sound like a child. Just a what? And it was gone. Okay, anyway. Well, what? What are you doing in here? Oh, sorry. What are you doing in here? Oh god, he's even worse than this stage. See, I'm telling you, these pads and whatever, he's probably got like this cottony chest pad, whatever. He's probably got padding under all this, and underneath he's just a scrawny old man. He wears Hawaiian shirts. In his personal time, he wears Hawaiian shirts. He's your run-of-the-mill, you know, what a dad character looks like. Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I'm going to fight him. I'm going to fight. I knew something was coming up. I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight this old man. I don't care if he looks nice in a Hawaiian shirt. I don't care if he gives off dad vibes in a Hawaiian shirt. I'll fight him. We will fight, and it will be legendary. I'll fight him, doggone it. They're like bugs, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist. What? Who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Dang! Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? I'm sorry, I'm not gonna try and get the bubble tea, the rest of it out, okay? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Wow. Okay. Alright. Fine. Fine. Take off the padding, man. Take off the padding. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. I mean, technically it would be old, so it'd be swiped under the rug tomorrow, wouldn't it? Like the next time they go into court? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't be showing him this, but we're gonna show him this. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? I'm sorry? A stun gun for self-defense? Let's go. You wanna fight? I was totally not scared. You wanna fight? You wanna go? Ow, 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 ow. We're gonna fight. You wanna fight today, old man? We're gonna go. We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight for real. It's time to brawl. We're gonna fight. Okay, enough of that. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Ooh, we gonna fight. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. I'm going to fight him. Now give me the letter. No. No. Oh. Nick, run. Oh, no. Maya. Maya. Out of my way. What the freak? I knew something was up. This a-hole, I knew it was up. I knew it was him. I flipping knew. I knew the moment that I laid eyes on him that he was the one that was committing all the murders. I knew. I flipping knew. I knew. I'm going to fight him. We're going to fight. Ooh. It's time to fight. The letter's gone, of course. We should have taken a copy of that. We should have made a copy of that. Wow. We should have made copies of that. Maybe I shouldn't have gave him that. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Oh, is she Mia? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! You know, we can use this against him. We can say, hey, that guy attacked us with a taser when we were going in to find evidence. I think we can use that. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. Oh, Maya. Maya. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, no. Oh. Maya! God, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident. Evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh, Maya. Bless Maya. What a sweet girl. Dear sweet Mayo. She's such a good person. Yes, we will save. For Mayo. I'm going to fight him. I'm going to fight Karma. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. It's time for the battle. Time to... Oh, my hands won't crack. But it's time for the battle. This is it, Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Oh, what's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. God! Jeez, was it that bad? God! Okay, wait. I have to look at the evidence here. But see, the weird thing is, if you look at the image, though, look at the... So did it just ricochet? Is that what happened? Because look at what the angle is. It could have hit him. I don't know. Something seems kind of fishy about that. Well, we have our DL6 case file. I don't know. Something seems fishy about that. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I mean, I would be too. If I felt like I had 2 murder charges on me. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Zappity zap zap double D. Ooh, yeah, pal. Is that gumshoe? Oh my god! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning. Mr. Edgeworth? Good morning? How did it go, Detective? Oh wait, how did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, I got all the way in. I felt pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. I think there's more to it than that. I don't think. You know, looking at that picture, I'm gonna pull it up again once it comes up. December 20th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Shut up! Shut up! Silence in the court! Silence! Silence! All rise! For the judge! For the honorable judge! Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh god, here he goes again. Karma, say your line. The prosecution is ready. That's right, you better flip and say it. I'm the bailiff. I tell you to say it. Freaking say your line! Oh, right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says. But he's actually saying it. That's the problem. Very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I'm sorry. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Whoops, okay. Please bring the witness to the courtroom. Oh. There he is. There he is, the murderer. There he is, the murderer. I'm gonna fight him today. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has lost memory of his name and identity. Witness! 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 Why did you run away yesterday? Objection! The witness has not returned, the witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Don't do this! Flippin' judge! Judge. Psst, psst, judge. It's okay. You can throw the gavel at him. It's cool. I'll turn a blind eye. We'll all turn a blind eye. Very well, please begin your testimony. Witness testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Without that letter. Let me look at my... Oh yeah, while I'm here. But yeah, look at the image though. You see... Hold on, let me get my thing up. Where is it? Here. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, hold on, ladies. Yeah. Capture cursor, yes. There. Just for a moment. Okay, if you will. Up here. Notice this. I don't know if it's because it ricocheted or what. It just seems kind of weird to me that there's just this random hole in the elevator glass. Like, my only assumption is that maybe it ricocheted and hit that. Ooh, gosh darn it. And it hit that. But it seems kind of weird to me that there'd be a hole here. Like, I kind of wonder if the dad, the Gregory, I think his name was George? You know, Father Edgeworth, we'll call him Father Edgeworth, was maybe standing here and he got shot through the glass? Because they don't say anything about the gun that's on the floor. Like, it's kind of weird. It's very weird. That's kind of why I'm wondering if maybe that's what happened. Maybe there was some kind of ordeal. I don't know. But it just seems kind of weird to me. This image is very weird. Something suspicious. I feel like I'm on something here. But I'm probably too early in to know what's going on. Food? Yeah, we walked in and it was cold. Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. You only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested till this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Oh, well, I kinda got lost, you see. Objection. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Yvonne Karma. Oh yeah, I gotta put my mouse back. Apologies. Hold on a second. And we're good. Okay. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost so much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, hmm? You know exactly who you are. Objection. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. Do we have to have a talk? If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. Okay, hold on, y'all. We're going in deep with this one. Let me pull up my thing. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. You've lost so much in your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're just lying? Objection! How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please, don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. You can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. Prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until trial ends. Oh. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness memory of the past and lack thereof in question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. He's my father. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Ho-ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. You know very well who this is. It's Yanni Gregory Edgeworth. It's his father from the grave. It's like, father? Then who did we bury? His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. In all my 80 years of working in the court system. Oh! Yanni Yogi! For the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Objection. Holy crap, that was good. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's how I think his laugh is. Just old and dry. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, Yanni Yogi, fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. I'm sorry, that's just too much. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. Liar. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? He's like... It seems that the case has been decided. No. Shut the freak up, Karma. God. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. Yeah, really? What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. Bring in the parrot. No, gosh darn it, I knew. I saw a picture of the flipping parrot at the witness stand, like, I think a year ago or so, and I'm like, is that a flipping parrot? I'm like, why is there a parrot on the witness stand? Why? What's the purpose? I've seen so many of these characters and I just feel like, okay. Okay. But this flipping... ah, my god. But the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. I swear to God. Order? Order? What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? You even asked? This is a farce, I object. Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. What the frick? Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Just wait, it's gonna get more crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it, obviously. We need this parrot on the stand. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. Cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Quack! Bailiff, bring in the parrot! Oh my god, please no, not the bird. Doggone it, the stick! Squawk! Squawk! Oh my god. I'm a flipping bird! Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. What is your honor? Please testify for us. Hello. Quack. Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, bring in your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? Polly. Hey, Polly. Who's the murderer? Yogi. Okay, Polly. Who's the one that wrote the letter? What? Von Karma? Oh, well, anyone can be Von Karma. What? What was his name again? What was his name again? I'm just gonna keep it at that. I don't remember his first name. It was something Von Karma. I don't know, what do we do, Maya? You asked to bring the bird in, and you don't know what to do with him? Press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Man, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? I've forgotten something. What's your name? Let's start with that. Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Does that have anything to do with her owner's identity? No. I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no. Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. It's literally, hello, squawk. Hold it! Witness! You can't just say hello. Have you forgotten something? 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Oh, is it erased? Hello, quack. Oh, that's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot, something we forgot. Hello, quack. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when he asked if we'd forgotten something? The safe? Why? Trying to get her to say anything, okay? Ollie, what's the number of the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. Why, what a reckless parrot! Well, Mr. Wright, we're claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? Well, I don't actually know, bum, 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 Okay, got it. Yes, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Present it. Take that! The DL6 case file? I thought I wrote it all. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number? Case victim data, suspect case summary? It's on the case summary page. Case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Oh! Did he get shocked? He used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection! Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Okay, so what is your card number? And I need the back number as well. And how much do you got in your checking right now? You got some good amount of money there. Cool, thanks. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Okay, I didn't know that. How am I supposed to know that? Listen, they don't... Alright, you know... Hold it! What's your name, Polly? Polly Pocket? Oh, well, that's a nice name, Polly Pocket. But does it matter? Yes, it matters. Yes, it does. Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Yes. Yes, I do. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker, or to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, to prove that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Oh, so it actually... Oh my god. I didn't even know that. That's what I get. An EL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. In this file is the information connected to this parrot's name. The suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed blah blah blah. See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. I would love the parrot to go, hello, hello. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed blah blah blah. Who committed not alive. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Objection. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. That's mean. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? I was not expecting it to go that way. What the freak? This is so dumb. What the heck? She's only 7 years old. No. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Well, what are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Dun, 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 dun. Witness! Tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Halt! He's standing tall. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years. I served as a bailiff in this court. Oh, 15 years ago. I'm sorry. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Because he knows. Very well, this court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Oh! And we ruined Von Karma's perfect record. His pristine, clean record that he loves so much. That is all. This court is adjourned. Here it comes. Yeah, there it is. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth. Your Honor. I object to your judgment. Edgeworth, shut up! Shut the frick up, man! Shut the frick up! Shut up! Your father tried to protect you, man! Just take the hit and go! Oh my god. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yen Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. For revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Ow. Okay, I guess. Objection! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outbursts. Objection! Of course. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. You must hear this new statement. You know, he's got a point. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. As much as I hate Karma, he's got a point. He does have a point. It should be a fair game. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. He does have a point. He really does. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty of DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Who are you pointing to? Who are you pointing? It is me! And he's just pointing off. He's just, Judge is looking like, what are you pointing at? Okay, it's you, but who are you blaming? Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I'm sorry, right. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Oh, Maya. Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Is innocent. My god. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed to that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. Exactly, that's what I thought too. It's like he probably felt like blamed himself, like in a psychological way. You know what I mean? Like his dream was kind of telling him, like, you know, that he's got a lot of guilt for what happened. Like, we don't really know what happened to him, and the picture shows that it looked like somebody shot from him within, like, shot the elevator, you know, from the outside in. So I don't, like, I agree. I don't think I don't think Edgeworth is actually guilty. I don't think it's him. It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. All rise for the Honorable Judge. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Yes. Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute as limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Yeah, I kind of think maybe he knew, yeah. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Well, will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, his name was Gregory. I thought it was George. It was like mixed between the two. Is this correct? I don't know. I think I just like the names. Gregory and George. It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Also, can we just say Flipping Edgeworth is such a cute little kid. I love it. That's all. I don't know why. I think they really did a good job on his design as a child. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? You were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Well, I mean, because it didn't make sense for Yogi to, it didn't make sense for Yogi to, like, completely, like, lose his marbles, while, meanwhile, Edgeworth just kind of lost his memory. It doesn't make sense, especially because you got the adult's lost his mind, and then the child's lost his memory. That seems so bizarre in change of, like, in effects. Like, I can understand, you know, people get affected by certain things differently, but, like, that didn't make a lot of sense. Like, none of that really made much sense. So it's like, well, which is it? I think the guy did, like, go through a little bit of memory loss. There's no doubt there. I bet that, what is he? Yanni Yogi guy? I think he did go through some kind of loss. But I don't think he completely was brain damaged. I think that was the Drummond guy who, set that up. Who made him sound like that. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Ding! They had gone to the courtroom to serve one of my father's trials. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick minute. I'm gonna get me some drink. And I will be back. I will be back. Okay? I'll be back. Okay, I am back. I got me some tea and some watermelon. I'm very ready to go. So let's get back in here. I'm gonna check on Minx for a bit too. So let's see. What do I have? What do I have? So what are we trying to prove here? Still bears clear ballistic markings. How would you know? Sorry, I like into my mouth. But how would he have known if it was a gun? That's my thought. A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Oh? Dun 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 bum 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 dun 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 Let me look here. The murder weapon was fired twice? Huh, that's interesting. Interesting. Oh, this is not what I want. Objection! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the gunshot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. Oh, wait. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. Oh, we getting to it. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Objection! You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? It was the case summary, wasn't it? Let me look. No. Oh, it was the... Yeah, it was the victim. Okay. Got it. Got it, got it. It was the victim. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Trying to eat watermelon and talk at the same time is great. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Oh, that's what I'm saying, man. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. No. We're gonna do that from now on. Is that no. It might have been fired the day before the incident. What? What? How? 2 shots were fired. How? What? How? 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 Dude, what the freak do you mean? There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Wait, is it the same thing? Huh, it doesn't say anything about the time though. What the freak? Okay. What? I see. What do you mean you see? You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. Ooh, what? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of this pistol is related to this incident. Let me look at... Still bears ballistic markings. My god. It wasn't this, was it? Look at this photograph! This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Is it this? Oh my god, please do that. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Oh. That's right. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. Yes, I knew it! At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Man, this must be... I'm gonna be real. This must be so difficult for Miles to go through. Is to just relive the memory of his father's death. And not really knowing what happened. Like, not having that closure Until now. Like 15 years later. Like, this stuff probably haunted him for years. Like, that's ridiculous. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, you must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Oh yeah, obviously. Objection. Oh, here he comes. Look at that scowl. Look at that mean, grimacing, I totally murdered somebody without a thought scowl. I knew I should have stepped in before you wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the Deal 6 Incidents case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary. That's on page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. What? If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all you have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Smug face. I'm gonna choke him. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Okay, I gotta stop or I'll get copyrighted. Even though I'm probably off. I don't believe that I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Hi, Binks. Behave yourself. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Ma'am, why? She's like trying to put her little paw in so she can grab my bag. I don't know why she's doing that, though. I think she's just being ornery. Hey! Hey! You better stop. Hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. She's like, I have a baby gate up. and the bars are big enough for her to stick her head in. She doesn't hurt herself, she just sticks her head in. And eventually she kind of learned how to stick half her body through it. So now I have to like keep an eye on her and make sure she doesn't completely just wiggle her way through. Because that defeats the purpose of the baby gate. And also because I'm afraid she'll hurt herself. But, you know, that's what cats do, I guess. She's a special case. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Mia. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. But what's with this one bullet, then? Like, I don't know. Something seems weird. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Oh boy. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. You might, by the way, hear meowing outside the door. Because she does that. I kind of had to close the door on her inside. That shot was fired by... Oh my god, I can't... I'm having an aneurysm. Precisely. Look at that scowl. Look at that scowl. I'm gonna choke him. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I don't. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well, the statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. And my mind's going blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Do I object to this? Your Honor. Your Honor, I object. Oh, no. Mr. Wright, you... On what grounds do you object, Ooh. Nick. I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh, no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Is that what that one thing was? That we got from Von Karma? It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just, someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. Objection. Oh, here he comes. Well, who's the murderer? Sorry, chewing on ice. As I was saying, who's the murderer? Who's the murderer? You. You. I'm still thinking about that one. So the the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the bullet would be proof the bullet was cautious. Would it be proof? Is that right? Would it be proof that it was there? Or maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. Objection. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take 1 of 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. But I don't know what... this isn't going so well. Murderer need it. Why would the murderer have to spend the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime. You got it. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unarmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. That's right, I was right. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and good night. I was correct. I was way ahead of the scheduled programming. Thank you, thank you. I will take my leave. Tip your waitress. Give him a good tip for me, okay? I was right. I will eat this watermelon with celebratory vigor. Yes! The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Bam! The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Objection. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Roseberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt with a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took vacation for several months after that, you see. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Wow, I didn't even put that together myself. Holy crap. Wow, that is crazy, but it makes sense. I get it now. I get it. That was the first. Oh wait, sorry. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Yes. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would can only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Oh, something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Y'all better be on the seats. The edge of your seats. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? Look at that face! You know he did it. Effing sake. You could see it. It was that evil I murdered somebody face. I knew it. I flipping knew it was him because of his crap-eating grin. I knew. I knew it was him. I ain't gonna take nothing from that. I knew. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Yes, Judge, that one. Bah humbug. Yeah, shut up, man. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because he knows the truth. Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from an incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out by yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? It's still in him. Ooh, wait a minute, I think I know where we're going. I think I know where we're going with this. Oh my god. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna wait for it to happen. And you're gonna be like, I'm right, I was right the whole time. That's what I'm gonna do. If it comes up and it happens, I'm gonna flipping die laughing because I was correct. Because that is the most bizarre thing that you could think of. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Do I say it was impossible? No wait, ah, gosh darn it. I didn't mean to do that. The court record. Yeah, I know, Mia. I'm so stupid. I pressed the wrong thing. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Yes! Yes! Take him down! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery. Leaving an evidence trail. Oh. Y'all, it's happening. It is happening. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. Well, you don't mean? Yes, I mean! It's still there! There's a possibility that the bullet's still inside Von Karma. Oh! Oh, dang! That's why we didn't give the bullet detector back. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Is that even possible for all these years? Yes, it is. Well, there's one way to find out. We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Yes! Yes! Where's your crab-eating grin now, old man? Where is it? I was right. Where is it now, old man? Who's laughing now? Sorry, too much. That's too much. Oh my god, yes. I refuse. Oh, you refuse. But refusing this means... Yes! Yes! I was right! Oh my god. You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Oh. That is a good turnaround. That was well done. I love that. Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Objection. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Oh. Oh. Make him guilty. Tell him he's guilty. Throw him in the brig. Yeah. I want to see his crapping grin being thrown in the brig. I'm so mad at him. I hate him so much. I want him in the brig. I want to see him behind bars. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? He may not know, but I do. Yes. It's gonna beep. It's gonna beep. It's gonna beep. Beep, 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 beep. He's the murderer, beep. Matter detected. It reacted to something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Beep, beep, beep. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen. That's right. Flippin' got no crapping grins now. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it was nothing to do with this incident. What? Shut the freak up! I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. Then why is it still in your flipping shoulder? I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Why? Then why is it in your shoulder? But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? No. I have no obligation to prove anything. Then you get... I swear to God, if they just let him go with that, I'm gonna be flippin' ticked. It was Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? You prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Is it this bad boy right here? That's a bullet? Where did you get that? We're gonna put him in jail. Oh, we're gonna put him in jail. Oh, can I put him in jail? I'll use my handcuffs. They may not be legitimate, but I'll use them. Yes! Take him to jail! Take him to jail! This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Okay, sorry, ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Oh. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We're putting him in jail! Put him in the brig! Yes! We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh! That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. It wasn't his dad. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Oh my god, we said this. Stop breathing in my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! He said, get away from my father. Bang! It's the same. It's that scream I heard from in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma. It was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Only you would identify me. So it was you. Hold on a second. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Oh my god. He's just broke down, man. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. Jeez. Calm down, man. Ooh, 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Oh! Edgeworth! Oh! Here it comes. It was a shock like none I've ever had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. Oh. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. Oh, it was destiny. Bloof! How dare he? How dare he? How dare ye? In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. All that whole meltdown, just flipping, throwing a fit, and he's back to laughing with that crap-eating grin. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. Okay. You jerk. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent, and you are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Yay! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! The sequel! Woo! Alright! More confetti! Okay! Yay! Woo! That is all. This court is adjourned. So December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. That's actually kind of cool that we solved that case. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'm sorry, my hands. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Woo! Woo! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. He still looks guarded. Woo. Okay. Hey, y'all. Lada. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. He's just like, thank y'all very much. He just pulls out a cowboy hat out of nowhere. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let's bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lada? Oh wait, oops. Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Oh no, I already know what this is going. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. You come along. You can come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Oh yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38. I knew it! I could see it! I could just be like, I was sitting here like, it was Larry, wasn't it? I was gonna make a joke, but it was serious. Oh my god, I was sitting here thinking like, it was Larry, wasn't he? He's the one that took the money. I could just see him doing that. And it's it's $38. I knew it. I flipping knew. I knew it was him. I just knew. I was like, in the back of my head, I was like, it was Larry, wasn't it? I flipping knew. I was like, it has to be Larry. Oh my god. Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? Sorry. Ooh, I don't know what happened there. $38? No. No! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Why did he take off if he was bored? What? Larry is such an enigma. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know, I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. No, even I knew. The whole situation just screamed Larry. I just seen this little kid version of Larry and I'm like, yeah, it had to be him. But he came up in the little flashback. I was like, it was Larry, wasn't it? That was just a thought in the back of my head. I'm like, no, they wouldn't do that. I literally thought, nah, they wouldn't do that. That's too easy. It was Larry. That's good, man. I'm laughing. Oh, man. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. Hmm? You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. To death! The death sentence for both of you. That's so good. Man, if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, wanna switch rights? Hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. He keeps asking, he's saying, oh, dinner time. Yeah, dinner on me, y'all. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Why was he still in detention? Huh? December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Yes. Something spooky scary is happening? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. Is he hungover? My head, yeah, he's hungover. It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? Is it $38? What is this, a letter? Dear Phoenix, here's the money I stole from you. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aww. Oh, we don't get Maya? Maya's gone? No, not Mayo. I like mayonnaise. Miss Mayo, no. Oh, I don't like this. Goodbye. What time is it? Yeah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station? No. Maya. No. I guess I'm too late. Man, don't do this to me. Hey! Nick! Girl, don't do this to me. Maya! Oh. So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Why you gotta do that? Maya, it's cool. We can, okay, look. We can make a fake waterfall. Just so you can stand under it. And then you can get all your powers back and whatever. And then everything will be Gucci. And then you won't have to leave. Be good, okay? No. No. Hold it! No. Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Oh, no. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show me some evidence to cheer her up. This? Take that! A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. Oh, I'll be back soon. No, don't leave. We like you, Maya. You're so nice. You're so funny. I like Maya. I'm gonna be sad when she leaves. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Oh, Maya, no. Don't leave. We want you to stay, girl. Stay with us. It's cool. And we can just move to the mountains. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. Maya. I don't know about that. Oh, Mr. Train. It's okay. It's alright. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. No. I like Maya. No. I'm so sad. No, she's so sweet. No, I'd be so sad. Why? I like Maya. No. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to retake that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! Was that it? Oh. Okay. Oh. Alright, Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was a I think he was. What the frick? No, I'm so sad. Oh, wasn't there another episode? Or is that for the next installment? We have been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady. She's not exactly what you call cream pie, huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii. Why are all the girls he's dating, quote unquote? Why are they always off in another in another state or another country? Oh, who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, I heard he's been Lizzie lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Shut the freak up. Main programming, Noriyuki Otani. Arigato gozaimasu. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Oh, and you should know, I've taken over management of this hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Programming, Masakatsu Endo. Arigato gozaimasu. Arigato. I know a few Japanese words. Oh, it's you, Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, what is it not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. He's always saying that. I guess I get it. Music. Masakazu Tsukimori. Ah, arigato. Arigato. Very good music. It's really good. Phoenix Wright? Oh god, oh bag. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that there was gonna be oh my emphysema. Oh. Sound effects. Atsushimori. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. I'm pleased to announce that the Princess is a hit. I sure owe that to Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Publicity, Hiroshi Nakia, Ayumi Tereda, arigato, arigato. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have the time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Manual, Yumiko Yukida. Arigato. I might have said that first name wrong. Sorry. This kid. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. I was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Producer, Atsushi Inaba. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy. Homie, I'm a trained to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real? Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh, because it probably had Mia in it. Shinji Mikami for executive. Arigato. My English is even worse. Arigato. There was it! It's Mia! Oh! Victory! Yeah! I love that picture. It's so cute. Capcom! Thank you. Arigato. Hold it! Oh! Oh! Oh, we really weren't done! Oh! A brand new episode has been added. Oh, snap. Crackle and pop it. Okay, I'm gonna save this and then I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll try and get into the next part. At least half of it, I think. At least a part of it. I'm not gonna say half because I feel like if I get halfway through, I'm just gonna go, oh, no more. But we'll come back here in a little bit. Let's take a break, quick little breather, because I have to use the restroom, and also put up my watermelon because I'm not gonna eat all of this. Like I said, I had a big dinner, so I really don't need that much of snacking. Plus it's like 10 o'clock where I'm at. So let's take a quick little breather, a few minutes. You know, take a minute, stretch your leggies, go use the bathroom, go get you some snacks, some yummy snack-a-roonies. And then we'll meet back here, okay? Okay, we'll be back. We will be back, all right? Okay. Alright. I'm all good to go. We can stop this music now. Woo! Okay, got me some more drink. Oh wait, you need it down here. Ah, put that over there. Ow. Okay, let's get back into it, shall we? Okay, everybody ready? Everybody's leggy stretched. Everybody got their drinks and their snacks, their yummy stuff. Okay, use the restroom. Did whatever they need to do. Everybody went potty, right? We're all good? Cool. Don't know why I talk to you guys like your children. But you know, I don't know. Do I even know what I'm saying? I don't even know. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna... Let's just get over with this. Episode 5. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. 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 Spooky, scary. Boo. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. A knife? Oh, it's animated. What? 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 There was 2? What? 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 What is happening? What? 2 murders took place at the same time, but in different places? Oh. 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 Isn't that the police guy? What? What is happening? What is happening? Oh. Okay. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. The girl? The girl? February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Right in co-law offices. Man, that's been a long time. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. You're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer, works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. Oh, did she just have like a slow blink there? Yeah, look. Watch her eyes. Watch her eyes. She does it. Gosh darn it, I've seen you do it. Blink! Anyway. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. You might also be a high schooler from what I can see. Scientific investigator? Emma? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kinda, jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to the forensics in 3 more years. Oh my god. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. Oh yeah. Because Maya's like a spirit medium in training. Another future professional in training. The case. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring wow. What? I promised I'd bring her Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal. I'll be a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. She's making me think of somebody. Like in real world sense. My goodness, I'm sorry for the banging. I'm getting so frustrated with my speaking over myself and flipping stuttering. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Oh. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of a case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Relation to Mia. My sister asked for Mia specifically. See, I saw that slow blink. This is Mia Fey. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Sorry. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I present? I'm presenting the badge. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. This competition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale yet. $50 for that one little tiny pin. Well, time to go to the detention center. February 22nd, detention center. Visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year, Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Oh, hello. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. We kind of look, the eyes and the hair. Anyway, isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Ooh, 2 sisters, 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Oh, I think not. Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Case. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... The suspect in this case has to confess to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright. Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Okay. Witness clearly saw me committing a crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Is that literally or figuratively? Anyway. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. Oh, so they're not gonna really help. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident, when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Ooh, relation to Mia. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he was very little in common with Mia. Hey. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attractive, Lena was top of her class in school. Listen, you don't have to lie. It's okay. It's okay. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sure. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting to my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lena... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Oh. I know you didn't do it, Lena. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lena. Oh. Mr. Wright. Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave it to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Alright, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lena has confessed to the crime, yes. Something doesn't fit. See, Phoenix knows. Phoenix knows when something's not right. Especially when they just outright admit to the case. Like, he knows. He knows what's going on. He's got a sharp eye, man. He's got a sharp eye. He knows what's happening. He knows what's going on. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. I'm gonna find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle. Always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. February 22nd, prosecutor's office underground parking lot. Cool. So this is the lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're gonna be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know our attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. Try not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? I'm sorry? I'm at a loss. What's happening? Why is there a man in a cowboy hat? I didn't prepare myself. I didn't prepare myself for this. I don't have no cowboy hat. I only got my cop hat. Dang it, I take off my hat in shame. How can I compete with a cowboy hat? What on earth is happening right now? I'm so at a loss. What on earth? What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. He's got tassels, guys. He's got tassels. Tassels! Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. I'm sorry? What? I'm so baffled. What on earth? Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. My sheriff. I'm not tipping my hat, but my sheriff. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. I like this guy. What? I have so many emotions going on at once. Like, I'm confused and excited and what the freak is going on? I think it's funny, so I'm laughing, and then I'm excited, like, oh, new character, and then confused, like, what? Why is he a cowboy? He's a cowboy! What on earth is this game? Oh my god! If you're fixing the mess with what's our hero credit partner, you know what dreams the cacti out? Wait. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? Is that a date? Are you trying to ask? Sorry, hold on a second. You trying to ask for a date, man? Hey, you wanna go on a date? Is that a asking for a date? I mean, I mean, no. I don't think I want to. What's this guy talking about? He's talking about a date, man. Obviously. There's just a bottle, a flask. Why does he? Wait, it's a canteen. It's a canteen. It's so good. I love it. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Okay, and he leaves. Okay, all right. I don't know what to take from that. Ow! Cowboy. All right, we're dealing with a cowboy. Okay. 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 Hold on. I need a minute to process what the frick just happened. It's a cowboy, y'all. Cowboy. I don't have a cowboy hat. What the heck? Oh. Next time, y'all, we gonna wear a cowboy hat. Where's this? Anyway. Emma, what the frick is going on? Who is this gentleman with the cowboy hat and poncho and tassels? Is that a Ombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff in the Wild West? He is nailing it. I love him. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Well, wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Emma, how is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Okay. Basically stuffed in the pocket. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? Ooh. By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. Okay. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Whoa! Technology! Wow! Look at this technology. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter. Cool. Or I could just click. This is an ID card. Yeah, I can see that. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 584-2189. Okay. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. Oh wait. I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Yeah, literally, we're just looting through someone's wallet. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Look, a door! That must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Here, phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Oh, ladder. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific? Huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems horribly familiar somehow. Dang it, I didn't get no thing for it. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Oh. Oh, we actually get a full-on crime scene. Wow. Hold on a second before we do that. Okay. Wow. What on earth? Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, the cowboy. The flipping cowboy. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. It's the cowboy. The sheriff. That's what we'll call him from now on, the sheriff. It's the sheriff, y'all. I'm quickening my boots, if I was wearing any. Like I said before, this here is our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. The sheriff. If you want to know who rides there, the red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vitals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a crevessa you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up vitals, saloon, and crevessa. This episode's ridiculous, I love it. We got cowboys, we got a scientist in training. Or no, a forensics in training. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Where are you two all set? Us? Oh, it's a different person? What is this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh wait, I need a different voice. Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. I like that her little, the thing on her choker is a little, one of those little, like, hot dog octopi. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. Oh, lordy. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned in my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid details. Okay. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Time to get the knife. Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. My name is Angel Starr. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipe, she means it. Woof. Yikes. Can I just have the sheriff back, please? Case. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was the day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Oh, salmon. Destiny was yesterday special for someone? Wait. Destiny was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know them. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of the innocents. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Girl, the fact that you thought that is concerning. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss. Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday? It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Okay. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. I see Lana Sky wielding a knife, that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silver ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lena Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lena Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming a chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey? I wonder. Girl, get that lunch out of my face. She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate the part of trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Dare, lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. That's so mean. Give her a break, okay? She's like almost 16. She's just a teenage kid. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Huh, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like a 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star is involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. I wonder what she says if I show her this. I can investigate this. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. Okay. This is not what I wanted to do. Present. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. Some pickles. Kind of a sad lunch, if you ask me. Hey, you know what? Some people, they just going through one of those days where they're like, I just need a box of pickles. I just need a box of pickles. Oh crap, we can't slide. Welp. Hot prosecutor's office. Ooh. Ooh, hold on a second. Look at this. Ooh, okay. We have... Isn't this what Von Karma wears? Yeah, isn't that what Von Karma wears? And then we got the Steel Samurai back here. Like, what in the world? February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Hey! It's Edgy Boy. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right. Her sister's the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No! Did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here, he... Hey, don't blame me. We were just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. I knew it was coming. I'm like, it's his car, isn't it? I'm like, I bet it's his car. I don't know why. It's just like a flash of a thought. It just went past me. I'm like, it's his car. It's like, no, that wouldn't be his car. That's so dumb. Gosh darn it. Why can't I predict this game? I think I played too long. That would be my car, whatever. I also like the face. Just the What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. What's up, Edgeworth? So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. Why would we blame you in this? No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who's... Dang, Emma, you just gotta throw her out there like that. After you just said you want to prove her innocence, get her an attorney, you would turn it around and go, oh yeah, she was the one that stabbed him. She totally did it, cold blood. It just so happened to be on your car. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Give her a break, man. Ah, now I remember. really grown. I'll admit, it was a... come on, words. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand... Wait, what did you say? Elena Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You... Mr. Edgeworth. He probably doesn't want to be honest. It's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. I like that he's slowly, like, getting more comfortable with the character, with Phoenix. Like, he used to just have this constant, like, serious, deadpan, like, very agitated face. Like, he was always so serious. And then, after our trial with him, and after we solved his case, like, not only did we get him innocent, but we solved the murder case of his father. So he's just opened up to us a lot more than he did. You know, he's more comfortable with us, and I like that. I like that character growth. It's a nice development. But, sorry, anyway. Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. We gotta know. Chief Prosecutor Skye? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? Why do you have a knife? Why do you have a flipping... Why do you have a knife? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Why do you have a flipping knife in your car? What? Why? Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Phoenix. What the frick do you mean, man? This seems a little suspicious. A little too suspicious for Edgeworth to be the one to do it. Why would he go and kill somebody? Like on a whim. Why? Come on, can you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Okay. I need to know. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Mumbles. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? Oh wait, it was like, what? So? I don't know. So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? Edgeworth, there's no need to get so aggressive about it. I didn't design the thing. King of prosecutors. Kind of like employee of the month, only better. We added that to our flipping. Can we analyze it? Oh my god, we can analyze the flipping trophy. Sorry. Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing persecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. Oh lord. We can literally investigate everything on here. That is hilarious. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Thank you. Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Yeah, I don't see that. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Yeah. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Dun, 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 Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Sorry about that. The Red Knights have surrounded the Blue Pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Dun, 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 dun. The work desk is quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh, there's something written on the bottom of its foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancé? Nope. I don't think so. not expecting that, but also kind of was. Edgy boy. Oh god, no, please. I didn't even know. Gosh darn it. So dumb, man. Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing, the drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Now, listen, alright? Nothing wrong with, enjoying a hobby that much. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. You must have someone to get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets open the letter. Oh boy. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. Oh, why did I say it like that? She's getting way too excited about this. Whoa. What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact with the ground will be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. No, it's not. A nice comfy couch. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. Oh my god, I love Emma. Emma's like the best. I was not expecting that. Just the way she uses like her words. Oh my god, I love her. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth's working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the sleeves. I love Emma. She's like the best. He's so cool. Emma, sofa hair is cool. I love Emma. She is so funny. Oh my god, she's hilarious. Oh, I love her. I love Emma. She's awesome, man. I love her. Oops, this is not what I wanted. Oh my god, that's so good. This is where the cars leave the lot. The air on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha, the theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German, or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? I love Emma. Emma cracks me up. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Look, a stylish glass wall room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science. Emma. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Emma, oh my god, I love this girl. She cracks me up, man. She's so funny. Oh my god. I love that so much. She's so funny. Oh my god, she's so funny. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. This is not what I wanted to do. This card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash. No cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. I always feel like I'm being mocked. Could you take a look at this? You! Yes. You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Could you take a look at this? Oh, this is the tea thing again. Exquisite. I like Emma. She cracks me up, man. Just some of the things she says is either like hilariously ridiculous or relatable. Or both, like at the same time. She's just really funny, man. I don't know what it is. She's just hilarious. I loved it. I love it so much. She cracks me up. Oh. Had a shiver. Ooh, let's get this. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. That's so dumb, I swear to God. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. To the police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. This face, man. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Oh, finally. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transfer. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review, and rewards are for Annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. This is the parking stud from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What's right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? What's up with his hand? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, on the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Reports? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but, sir! He's even, look at his badge! He's even saluting his badge! I love that. Oh, lordy. Oh my god. This guy is something else. I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your... Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins? Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Like, God, Edgeworth. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy, looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Oh, poor guy. Right. Yes, sir? He caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. All I can think of is that one girl. Wink. What is it? What's her name? April May? April May at your service. Wink. Oh. Oh no. What happened to the mascot? He looks a little miserable there. February 22nd, Police Department entrance. Somebody looking like Johnny Bravo back there. Woo, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department? Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Oh my god, there's animation. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Why does it undulate like that? Look at how. Oh my god, what the freak is it doing? No, I don't like that. Look at how he moves. What? Wow. Why is this little baton red? Oh wait, I know. This is the blue badger. How is that a badger? They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, Gumshoe! What's up, man? Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well. At least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Alright then. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detectives to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using the words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Dun, 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 dun. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. Ow. Ugh. My neck. They kicked me out of the criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into the criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else she could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. It's the sheriff. An Officer Marshall has assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Hey, that's it. That's the king of prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? That's because of the rumors. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe just must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in Incredible Fair? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. How did you forget? That's what I thought. Come on, man. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth. What? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lance confessing as to much. Okay. Alright, y'all. I think I'm gonna end it there. I'm like, right here just like, it's almost, oh no, now it is 12 o'clock. Holy crap. Let me make sure to save. Yes. Okay. I got it saved. Alright, y'all. I think I'm gonna end it there. We've been here for, I'm gonna guess 4 hours, maybe a little more. Because I know my stream kind of cut for a minute. And then it came back, so yeah, I don't know what's up with that. But anyway, that's it. We'll come back to this, probably, if I can, maybe the next week. But that's if I can. Because I know starting next week I'm gonna be busy. Oof, I'm gonna be busy. But I'll try and get us started back up again next week or two. Whenever I'm not super busy. We'll play more of this episode. I'm already invested. I'm loving the characters. I like the sheriff. And I love Emma. She's just cracking me up, man. She's so flippin' ridiculous. They definitely are like giving a lot of nods to some of the previous episodes. So it kind of feels more like continuity? Is that how you say it? We are also given, like, just last minute in this episode, a new, like, what do you call it? A new, like, game mechanic, which is really weird. I don't know if maybe I'm just missing something here, or if I just didn't know how to search that kind of stuff. Let me see here. I'm gonna try to... I have a thing up that tells me. Yeah, it's really interesting. But I'm not gonna look into that. Let's see. My brain, like, went... But, yeah. I'm really curious to see where this goes. Yeah, it's really interesting that they put, like, a game mechanic, like, on the last episode of this installment. That's really weird. I mean, I like it. I think it's a, you know, it was a good choice to add the game mechanic, but it was so later into the game that, I mean, it makes no sense to, you know, have this game installment, or this game mechanic in the installment so late. But maybe they'll, like, introduce it into the next one. Because after all, it is a trilogy, so they might just introduce it into the second one. Possibility. It definitely looks like with, I think her name was Emma. It definitely, like, considering Emma and stuff like that, I could see, you know, I could see, like, some things looking the way they do because they're going to be transferred over into the next game. But like I said, after this one, because I didn't know there was a fifth episode, I thought it was just 4. After this one, we're taking a break from Ace Attorney, and we're going to go on to something else for a bit, and then we'll come back to Ace Attorney. I'm kind of thinking I just play Danganronpa. Just play that again. Danganronpa, though, is, if I remember right, Danganronpa is longer than Ace Attorney. But then again, I'm playing, like, based on episodes, so if I'm playing Danganronpa like I would Ace Attorney, it'd probably be around the similar length. But that's okay. You know, I like Danganronpa, I like Ace Attorney. I think these games are fun. I kind of thought about it, considering, I think it's called Still Life. I think I'm not gonna play that one live. Because I was looking through and I'm like, well, it's saying that's for mature audiences. And the pictures are showing naked women depicted of being murdered. And I kind of forgot about that. So yeah, sorry, unfortunately. I mean, I could probably just play it, like record it, and then show y'all what that game's about. I would highly recommend, though, checking it out. I think it's still a good deal on Steam. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's like $8 on Steam right now, which ain't bad. And then you can also get, like, the full Still Life collection, which really, honestly, I think you should just stick with the first one, and then, you know, if you really want to get into the second one and the little side story, you can do that, but I'd really just suggest the first game, because I've seen the second one and the post-mortem. Yeah, they're not worth it. What else is there? Played more Animal Crossing. It's so funny that I talked about Zell, that whole story with Zell, and then today, when I was, like, doing stuff, I realized that, what's his name? Red's shop was in, and I was like, crap, there it is. I want to get the flipping painting from him, because I need to add more freaking paintings. So, that's what I did. And now we're like, well, I got this fake painting, but I got a real one coming in, along with something else. So yeah, it's been interesting today. But yeah, really all I'm thinking of is playing Danganronpa. If not, we can always play Oxenfree, play the rest of Oxenfree, because there's supposed to be a second game coming out, I think, next year. Sometime next year, I know that for sure. What else is there? There's gotta be some other games. We can play Sims. We can, I can make up for the fact that I didn't play Phasmophobia. I don't want to, but I can. You can just watch me flipping scream like a little girl and act like a child the whole time, because I just don't do horror stuff. What else is there? Any new, like, normal games? I can play some Stardew. I'm not, like, really great at Stardew, but I was talking with somebody, a couple days ago, I think last week while I was at work, about Stardew Valley. And I've been thinking, like, man, I should get back into Stardew Valley again. I like Stardew Valley. It cracks me up. Okay, so my favorite character to get, like, in a relationship with in that game is Harvey. So nobody really likes Harvey all that much, but I love Harvey. I don't know what it is, but Harvey kind of grew on me, like, really fast. I really enjoy his character. Even if it's not the most exciting or the most interesting, it's still a nice character. I enjoy his character. But every time I hear about him, or I tell somebody, like, oh yeah, I like Harvey, they're like, Harvey? Really? Harvey? Seriously? You like Harvey? Of all the characters, there's like so many to choose from. It's like, I like Harvey. He's a nice dude. I like him. He's not the most exciting, but he's very nice, you know? He's a nice dude. He's really sweet to people, you know? He's got a good personality. I appreciate that. But anyway, yeah, there's a lot of different games I could play. Fortunately, I don't think I'll be able to play Still Life live because of the lady parts. But maybe I'll record it at some point in time, and that way I can at least censor over the fancy lady parts and all that stuff. All the lady bits and whatever. Because I know there's naked women in that game. What else is there? I think that's pretty much it. That's all I got. So whenever I'm able to stream again, you can hear about it on Twitter. I'm gonna try and update y'all. I've been trying to update on Twitter more. I'm trying to, like, put stuff on Twitter more, on my Twitter, because I am horrible at keeping up with social media, but I will try my best. If y'all want, I can even make a Discord if you all want, but I don't think, like, I'm nowhere near, you know, the right place to be making a Discord, but I could, you know, just to, you know, have a place for people to come in and say their piece and, you know, make a vote on things. And you might be thinking, like, why don't you have, you know, this or that, like Patreon and all this stuff? And it's like, does it look like I should have any of that right now? No, that's not happening anytime soon. Apologies, I've been talking for so long that my voice is going hoarse. But no, that's why I don't have, like, certain, like, membership stuff set up. None of that. Like, I'm not at that point. I think even if I was, I'd probably wait for some time before I set anything like that up. But until then, y'all, if you want, just, you know, say something in the comments. If you want me to make a Discord, I'll make a Discord, and then y'all can vote. And then y'all can vote, you know, on what you want. If you want, you know, certain games for me to play, or even recommend some games. Just know I'm not someone that plays, like, I don't play, sorry, one sec. Hopefully that helps. Sorry. I'm not someone who plays like first-person shooters. I'm okay at RPGs or JRPGs. I'm okay at them, but I'm not the best. I've thought of playing Omori, which is kind of like an RPG type of game. I don't really do horror, but I can always try. I'm just not very good at it. What else is there? I can play, you know, games that are on like itch.io. You got games that you would recommend there. I don't really do like any castle defending games, none of that stuff. I don't do like there's just some games I don't play. First person shooters are kind of like a big thing that I don't play. I've tried many times. I've tried many different type of first person shooters and they ain't for me. I don't know. I'm not that kind of competitive to get into that. But you know, I can play like Among Us or something. Anyway, I'm getting off track here. Pretty much, if you guys want me to make a Discord, just leave in the comments, you know, asking if I could make one. I can always make one for y'all, so that you can, you know, send me messages whenever. And then I'll try and get to you when I can. I think I should have Discord on my phone. Discord. Apparently not, but I can put it on there. I thought I did, but I don't. I can put it on there though. That's okay. I'll put it on there for y'all. But yeah, if you guys want me to make a Discord, I can make a Discord. I'm kind of considering it now that I'm thinking about it, but I'll just wait until somebody says something. And if nobody says something within like by January, I'll just make one anyway. But anyway, before I go anywhere, this is probably gonna go on another tangent. Just letting you guys know, because I know about it. Apparently, Thankmas, which is a charity streaming event that's supposed to be run by Jacksepticeye and the Tiltify people, I believe. I might be wrong on that. It's mainly Jacksepticeye. That is supposed to be on the 11th, which is for me. That's on a Saturday. I'm sorry, for me it's on a Saturday. Which is on a Saturday. Unfortunately, I don't know how long they're gonna go out for, but I am probably, the most I'm gonna do for Thanksmas is just kind of raise awareness and let people know, leave a link down below somewhere for people to donate to the actual Tiltify, and do like a little small like 2-hour stream where we're just drawing and, you know, getting people to get in there and start, you know, making donations and stuff, because that would be a great deal of help. I believe this time around it's actually to help the homeless. Let me look it up so I have this information. Sorry. Thankmas. Yeah, so they're earning $10 million to provide new homes for 1,000 families. This is under the nonprofit called New Story. Sorry, my throat. But yeah, so Thankmas is like a big deal. It should be. It should be a big deal. It is. Thankmas has been done for, I think, 3 years now, maybe 4. It's a big event where not only Jack, but a couple of other people from generally anywhere, Twitch or YouTube, they'll either raise money or raise awareness about a big cause that they're raising money for. And right now they want to help end global homelessness. And like I said, their goal is to raise $10 million. Me personally, I'm not going to sign up this year because I work on Saturdays, unfortunately. And I don't know when Thanksmas ends. Unfortunately. Apologies, my throat is kind of like, ugh. But, what is it? Think. But I do at least want to come in and hang out with you guys for a bit and try to spread the word, even if, I don't usually get a lot of people who watch me. I at least want to do my part and help, spread the word about that. So even if it's just like, here's this tiny little channel that's like, hey, you should, go give your money to this thing that's really important. It really is important though. Homelessness is like everywhere. It's really getting, especially right now with COVID being a thing and people losing jobs. It's really become quite a nightmare. Sorry, my throat is really dry. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty much, with COVID that hit, or with the pandemic that hit. Oh my god. Okay, hopefully my voice will flipping hang in there for like 10 more minutes. I realized I had some water. I don't know what happened. I think it was just drinking too much tea. Anyway, let's see. Start over here. With the fact that the pandemic hit and people losing their jobs because of it, and just a lot of things going on, especially when I've heard like fast food places, like they just can't seem to get anybody in right now because they're not paying them enough. There's just a lot going on, so people are, homeless, and of course that isn't just here in the US, that's everywhere. That's like, I believe they have some places listed that they've helped in the past. Yes, it says to date the organization has built more than 2,300 homes across Haiti, El Salvador, Bolivia, and Mexico. So it could be literally just a lot of places that need our help. And they even say, it could be anywhere. I am not registering this year, but I do want to take part and help in any way I can. So I will, so I'll set something up and we'll do some doodles, some nice little doodles, they're free doodles. But I, at the very least, would like if you guys would donate to that cause. So hopefully we can help those who are homeless, those who don't have a place to go. My voice is going. I'm gonna make this quick. Those who don't have a home, let's, try and help them the best we can. And even if by not monetary means, we can at least help in the means of spreading the word and trying to get it out there as best as we can. Because, you may not think it does much, but it, word can get around pretty fast, and things can go viral quickly. So let's make this viral. I think last year it became pretty viral too. Let's make this viral. Let's get this around, because like it's a very important cause, and I think it needs to be done. Anyway, before my throat goes out, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I hope you all have a good night. It's like midnight for me. Hope you all have a good night. Hope you all sleep well. Get some rest. I know it's like middle of the week. If you got work the next day, then good luck with work. If you got, exams or school stuff to do, good luck with that. I wish you well. I hope you ace your tests and everything. Okay? Let's see. And oh, yes. Thanksgiving is next week, isn't it? Come on. Yes, Thanksgiving is next week. Because I remembered this was yeah. So, Thanksgiving is next week. So, have a good Thanksgiving next week, guys. Personally me, my family's gonna be celebrating on Sunday. Because my sister and I both work on Thursdays. And we only get like half the day, maybe, possibly. Like, they never give us the full day. So, you guys enjoy your Thanksgiving. Enjoy your turkey day. Have lots of turkey. And then hopefully we'll get to play more Ace Attorney. Sorry. More Ace Attorney maybe next week. Who knows? Maybe like Monday, Tuesday again. Maybe even the week after. You'll expect it when you see a random surprise stream from me. Anyway, I'm gonna get off of here. I don't know what it is, just all of a sudden I'm like in a coughing fit. I'm so sorry. Anyways, I will see you guys later. Okay? Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm getting out of here. Seriously, I think I'm dying. Goodbye.